y'all can read, but if you are having a hard time seeing it, they are going into Jackhammer Trail there. Alright, so this is pretty gnarly. That is a hell of a trail. Goddamn. That is just a slow, technical climb. Absolutely unbelievable what these cars are capable of. And what a rush it is to drive them. You know, I've never driven anything built to this level. That lifts it off the ground. But I've been in some pretty fixed up Jeeps, and it's amazing. It's amazing how it goes from a Jeep to this. You know? So I'll do a reality check real quick on actually where they are exactly. They're showing up as it's still in lap 2. I'm going to take a look on King of the Hammers' website. What they have there is 3 links right at the top below the sponsor row. Tickets, live tracking, and live scoring. You hit live tracking and you'll go to the same map that you're seeing on our feed here. I'm hearing there's progression. Let's see if I can find. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it looks like she is getting into the crest of her first hill right here. As I believe it then looks like it goes down. Dips down and heads up again. But I'm not Magellan. I don't know. I get lost in this damn parking lot, honestly. Like 5 times I've tried to find this pit. 5 times I've failed at finding this pit. Which has led to some other great stories. Like finding JT and Rob from Nemesis and hanging out with their whole crew and having an absolute blast doing it. You know, sometimes shit's just meant to be. want to just make sure that we're shouting out all the support, is needed and appreciated. And as a team, we're all grateful for it. From Milestar Tires, of course, to Derek financing his own program with MDM Construction, all to make MDM Motorsports be what it is. Companies like Motive Gear, Raceline, Redline Synthetic Oil, Rugged Radios, Baja Designs, Warren, Dr. 55. Like, you can build a car behind that and feel pretty good about that level of commitment and those people in your corner. Because sometimes the relationships go beyond the parts. The benefits go beyond the parts. Throughout my experience in this industry and being part of this world, there have been many people who've taken a Saturday out of their entire life to give to me to put something back together. So having these partners like this is going to be one of the reasons why we make it onto that stage and finish under the time cap, because it's not for needing some of the best people in the business. You can hear some of those cars go by. That's out here in the pits. King of the Hammers is never still. Maybe for the national anthem is the only time I would say King of the Hammers stands still. And then it's fucking, you get the crazies out. Hopefully without doing too much damage to yourself, others, or the entire race, event. So gotta be careful with what we do out there and how we do it and how we show up. Boys are gonna be boys, men are men. Hardcore chicks are hardcore chicks, but we're learning the value of not trashing our environment. We're coming together to do the right thing often. Always got to do your part. And help each other when we can, how we can. That's what I do with Fast Friends. It's relationship first, money maybe. Just spend money and do cool shit. And at least my wife loves it, and she's so rad. And I love her ideas and her taste and the things that she's into. Because when she she'll see me noodling on something, and she'll come up and she'll be like, "Huh, I like that," or "How about this?" And I'll try it. I'll be like, "Oh, I like it." Fast Friends has been a community effort anyways. My buddy Matt and his wife Lauren have tossed many ideas into the pot that I've written down in my notepad. And they give it to me willingly and, for the benefit of us growing together. So it's rad. Matt actually helps me do all my events. If like Redline or Raceline or Motive or any of these guys were here right now, I would love to have sat down and had somebody else to talk with. But you're hearing me, so I happen to own Fast Friends, and I get to talk about it a little sweeter. Price of admission for your live stream. You're welcome. I have power. I just got to keep the power on. Be interesting to find out what knocks out the feeds here and there. I'm sure the Starlings have some issue. I'm glad on their end. I don't feel like on their end has caused any of my issues, which is a testament to how good the product is and how easy it is to kind of, once once I got just the notes and figured it out, everything kind of clicked into place. A lot of it was on the back end. And as we, you know, as pro-am, like grassroots, you know, family-based, non-factory backed, you know, racers out there start to get more sophisticated using these tools that we have out there at our disposal, like, you know, your shit's going to look so much better. You're going to look a lot more put together. Your buddy who helped you with the live feed is going to have a resume piece so that when he wants to go off and do broadcasting for a career, you know, he'll have something to show for it. This is pretty rad. It didn't take me a long time to learn how to use the software once I got the connection done. The connection was probably the hardest part. But here we are with a really nice looking live feed for all of you back at home, sitting in your office, wrapping up your day possibly. You know, it's not bad. And right now, I'm running off of generator power instead of that Subaru power, so I think we're doing good. You know, when I was watching them in pre-running, I was able to hear a lot of the conversations they were having between the two of them. And don't worry, I've tried to listen, just not picking it up. Because it's really cool to hear them interact. I wonder if they're using comms. I see a lot of hand signals, but I don't know if they're just more accustomed to doing the hand signals versus audible commands. Yeah, I couldn't hear anything there. Alright, y'all, I'll be back in a bit. Keep this live feed going. It ain't getting stopped. MDM Off-Road, go follow them on Instagram. Great people to reach out to. Just say hi. Megan would love it. It's Megan Miller. She's driving. Derek Miller. Kodog. Pack Mule. Work Donkey. Just out there. Rock Donkey. Rock Donkey is my next shirt for Fast Friends, by the way. Done. Oh, hell yeah. Be prepared for Rock Donkey. My ode to Derek Miller. Must be nice to just sit, like, for a minute. I mean, you know it's not resting. Like, your brain is, like, going off. She's not getting any progression at all. Like, no movement on that car. That is... And that's why Derek's up there. So, you know, she's going to try it. She's going to give it what she can, and then probably winch up it. We're winching in. perfumes found added to marijuana. I am live streaming Derek's race right now. No. I'm live streaming from their car. Cab and rear cameras are on. Got lower thirds sponsor logos on the bottom. I'm doing commentary on this one. No. Actually, I was thinking I'd get out. Headset on. I'm not sure what's happening or how they're using it. I see a lot of hand signals. With the power, they cover with power. Like you want to fucking work yourself. day, my friend. It's been a very zen, personal day. Just over on this live. You're trying to go, or you're trying to stay? I'll hang out. I'm not nobody else here. One less thing to worry about. Know that, we came home ready. I honestly miss this is a struggle. I wish I could hear the conversation right now between Jack and me. We got Henry watching, anxiety going through the roof. Go. Let's go. Yes. All right. Okay. A step's a step. Curious about those. We had a question about the buttons that she's pressing in on the underneath her display. I don't know, Jacob, if you're listening, if you have the answer. Not sure what he just said to Megan. This feels tense. But they're a good team, so if anybody was gonna pull it through, it was this combination. You know, I have a feeling the two buttons, Henry, might be winch related, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Alright, yeah. Maybe she's pulsing the toggle. Maybe it's on a momentary. So like every time she like presses it, it just brings her in a little bit more, just enough so that she can get to the point where the car can get traction and move forward. But, you know, I guess I just made that all up because it sounded like it made sense. But I think it makes sense that it would be winch related outside. I believe she was getting assisted going up. Great to see her get through it. Nice to see that progression happen. You know, let's see some of the others. You know, you can see back there. Turn on that audio. There we go. You know, these rocks are big. And these rocks are going to hang you up. They're nasty. Yeah, when they start the driver's meeting with pretty much it's going to be hard on purpose. Like, don't try to make it easy on yourself. Go into it. Be about it. whipped up a quick little view for you guys. Realized why not have the front smaller for the back view. I'm working on it. We're figuring things out as we go here. Starting to have a nice set of little scenes. You can see Derek up there pulling the winch line. I feel like Henry makes me anxious. Like when Henry texts me, like dude, my anxiety level is at 100 watching her struggle. Like, it makes me think that there's something more going on. But what I see is, you know, man versus nature. And you know, like if you look, even behind her, everybody's out. Like, there's a lot of people out. There's nothing easy about any of this. And you gotta think how easy it is. Like I was talking to Derek, I believe, where, you know, you don't want it in the off season, but when it's here, you're like all for it. It's totally like that. It's like this love-hate. But look how amazing this is and how far this team has come. I mean, the pride that we all have as a team is massive. To see, you know, Megan and Derek succeed in what they do. Just stoked to be allowed to be part of the ride with fast friends. Pretty cool when you get when you can hear the conversations that happen between the two of them. Feel that wind coming. Oh, so I wasn't the first one who said it, so don't get upset with me throwing the W out there. Absolutely getting hammered. Yeah, I'm over here clutching my pearls. This is nuts. Dude, this car is so bitchin'. Oh, what a rad obstacle right there. Yeah, those guys up there know what's up. Oh, what an amazing shot from up there, down there. just kind of getting down into Jackhammer Trail. I don't know if that's considered halfway through. Looks like we're coming out of it though. It looks like the rock is responding to the tire. Just gotta finagle it in there, in that little V-slot. It's like it looks like a staple, upside down staple you gotta drive through. Come on, you got this. I mean, look how, look at that angle. So they're gonna try to get at this stuff as quickly and easily as they can, but at a certain point, it's like you cut it and, you know, go for the next one. It's like we do a lot of indoor climbing and with the kids, and we'll go up the Joshua Tree and, you know, scramble the rocks and climb up and hike up and, you know, do all the things. Some a little sketchy, got a couple scares, but, you know, there's gonna be holds that you're comfortable with and you know how they play, and you know how to lean your body weight into them so that you stay on grip. And honestly, it's the same kind of concept, where some of these obstacles are going to be more challenging, not necessarily because they're not hard, but that they're just different, and there's different ways of approaching each one. And she's still getting used to her car, so the way she can, you know, what she can ask from it, you know, is limited to the amount of trust that she's been able to build with it, right? I don't know if that makes sense, but it does to me. So like the way she would probably drive the TJ, or, you know, any other car that she was like comfortable with and kind of built up on her own, you kind of know the ins and outs and what to expect. This is a new car. We've had a race in it already once. You know, still feeling like she has a ways to go with learning the ins and outs of that car. So yeah, Henry, I'm just gonna confirm that that's a winch situation right there. And from the way she's doing it, I wonder if it does it in just spurts. She's fingering her car. I had to say it. Sorry. Oh. Rocks are nasty. You know, this looks like one of those trails that's going to take your really pretty, gorgeous race lines and give them back to you in a whole different state. If you want wheels that are going to, you know, step up and stand up, Derek really feels strongly about the race lines and not only loves the look, but says they're the wheel that's going to support this car. That's a massive thing. So huge thanks to Raceline wheels. Looks like they're in a good spot now. Derek has some level of comfort to kind of throw the rope in, see how Megan progresses. Sorry, I haven't even used the bathroom yet. I've been at this all day long. Haven't had a chance to go get one of those massive coffees inside of Hammertown at that one little spot. Man, I forget the name. It's like, but it doesn't look super pretentious. It just looks like a cool little coffee joint. And well, it's good stuff. And it's like a jug of coffee. I've never gotten a plastic jug before. Oh, man. Let's go. Let's go. Have a discussion about line choice. Oh, she can't reach. When you look at the map and you see how the progress is, you realize how long that distance really is compared to flat land. There's something similar with running too, or hiking, where it's a different it's a different kind of distance, and this is that distance right here. But she really needs a lot of time with this car, and there's no better way of getting acquainted by other than I don't know, there's probably no better way than coming to the Hammers and just going after it. Right now there's been some stoppages, but the car seems good. They're both good. We're just gonna, keep watching and see how it goes. There's always a concern that you're not going to make the cutoff, but you can't ever call it until it's done. So you're going to keep clawing your way up. And that's what Megan's doing right now. She's clawing her way up. right, so looks like we're moving. I'm not sure how much, you know, that effort set her back or not. You know, I don't quite have the time down yet, but I'm glad to see them both in the car and moving forward. Take a look at our map, see where she's at now, and yeah, so that was Jackhammer Trail that she was like really getting beat on, but now she is moving with purpose. All right. Let's go. What's up? Stoked to shred. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Trying here. Had to take a little break, call the kids, call the wife. You know, not only do I have to use the bathroom, but it's lonely over here. Like, I don't like this part of the Hammers, but I do enjoy being here with you guys, watching Megan and Derek make this happen. The voltage is low, which is probably why the winch isn't wanting to work. Is that the problem we're having? We're having winch issues. Let me switch it out so we can see everything. Hold, please. There we go. Just go buy some. Yeah, but do we have not cold water? Do we just have water? Here, there's a lot of people watching the race and getting drinks. Usually doesn't take that long. You're better off driving into Hammertown.
I'm friends camping right there. I might just go there.
Okay.
Because I don't have time going to.
All right. Good luck. So, guess mics are hot. But yeah, there's. I was trying to get Taylor some money because she needs to get cold water over to Megan and Derek's pit, and she was scrambling around here looking for it and couldn't find it. We searched the coolers. I don't know if there was another stash somewhere, but she took off again. I was trying to think that maybe it was just, you know, take $100, go to Hammers and buy whatever you need. And she said she had a camp out here, so hopefully she gets to them on time, because this is a long race. You want to stay hydrated. Oh, you know, if gotta see if Taylor's still here. I don't think she is. She's already bounced. Well, Taylor, if you're watching this stream and you lucked out with your friend's campsite, come back. I have filtered water that we can put in a jug, and you can take it out to them. Not the best, but you know, better than nothing. looking for water. Couldn't find any. Then she left, and I remembered that I have my whole water tank, and so I've got water in a jug right now. Jacob, if you talk to Taylor and she still hasn't found anything, you send her over here real quick, please. Fresh water waiting. But with the amount of urgency that Taylor had, it seems like Megan and Derek are coming in here pretty soon. Just rocking and rolling. Fix the door. Nice. Go Megan and Derek. Heck yeah. That's interesting about the winch though. I didn't realize they were having winch issues. Do you think it's winch issues that's causing her to have to keep pressing that button, or do they have it like that because that's how they run it? I don't know. I'm not saying I have the answer. Just thinking out loud. So, you know, they are making some time here. I hope. So race cutoff is at, I believe, 6:40. Jacob did, yeah, cutoff is at 6:40 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and I'm not sure how much race she has left in front of her in terms of time. There we go. Think we are back to no shit? Or still shit? Shit or no shit? So they went from Jackhammer Trail there on the left and have progressed all the way through here and are now where we see them. That's a little bit too far to the left there, bud. There we go. You just start talking to myself. Be my secondary commentary. Oh jeez. Let all the personalities out. Huge thanks to Dave Cole for hosting such an amazing event. And year over year, decade over, has it been, how long has it been? I think it's like I want to say 17 years. Has this been going on as long as my marriage has? Because that's amazing. Interesting. It's just such a wonder of manpower, woman power, fucking just erecting an entire city. And then it's cool to see some of the properties around here start getting bought out, and you have some like more permanent fixtures like the 40. I've had a chance to go to Lasertown too. That was amazing. Really cool experience, and I love his reasons for creating it. Cody Wagner, you know, I saw an interview with him, and he's just like, he wants to make a place that makes people just amazed and want to be there, right? And he definitely did. I got out to my friend Robert and Jesse Puffinburgers hang out. They let me host a little Friday night beer sesh, which was a good time as always. You know, there's part of me that like is stoked that they're progressing, and there's a part of me that's like, Taylor still needs to bring you water, so give her a minute. Too soon. Too soon. This is MDM Motorsports. Stoked to be out here with y'all, doing the damn thing. Let's go. What's up, Matt? Got Matt on the YouTube feed. Thank you. Got my friends always checking on my quality, making sure your boy sounds good. Sounds right. Miss you out here, Matt. You would have fit right in. But here's Megan and Derek right now on their way to No Water. They think they're gonna go get a nice cold drink, but the joke is on them because Taylor said no. It's like a punk song. Because Taylor said no. I'm like, take the money and go buy the water. Jen, take my money and go get the water from somebody else's camp. I'm doing a broadcast here. You think this commentary is easy? It's difficult. It's not. We need a beer sponsor. Matt, back with the comments. All right, Taylor just notified me that we got it. Thank you. So Taylor got the water. Rad. Water is on the way. Megan and Derek, do not be afraid. It's en route. En route? En route. Oh man, I reached out to Nathan Larson, who's doing a lot of the cooking and just, you know, team building. over at Great Factory's pit area. Josh Sowell 1504. I think I got that right with Martin Castro. And Katie, who's Martin's better half, taller half. I was asking, because you want to reach out to some teams that you're like, hey, you're cool. We'd help you, you'd help us. It's that kind of relationship. And sounds like they broke their water pump. Oh, no. Water pump on the car. So what happened with 1504, I thought it was like they ran out of gas. Maybe they were joking. Couldn't be a joke. But what happened was they lost their water pump. That sucks. Well, I think Josh is racing tomorrow too. So in a different car, I believe. We'll see. I feel like it's like a Race of Kings car, but I don't want to just guess. Well, looks like they're moving. This is all good. They should be in about, I don't know, is it like half an hour? I have very dim recollection of exactly how much time was involved. We got 17 of you on. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. They have to have a certain number of subscribers. There was a couple of hoops we had to jump through real quick. A lot of you came together to follow them and to show your support. And hopefully this broadcast, this unique opportunity to give you guys more of a branded experience is cool and puts you more in like that third passenger seat, right in between Nathan and Derek. It's always funny how little you can really see from the back out with these GoPros, but still, there's a lot. I mean, it's really cool to see Derek up there in the rocks. I see the sun's getting a little dimmer now as temperatures are dropping. Lights are going to have to start coming on. Derek was saying that he really hoped that the time that they would be finishing this in would make it so that they didn't have to run any lights. And it's currently 4:31 Pacific Standard Time, and our cutoff is 6:40, so we're at about the 2-hour 10 mark right now, and that's kind of the facts, so we'll see how it goes. And I think there is some adjustment on that time depending on when they start, so we'll see. Really wanted to jump up on that stage with everybody. That's why I came out here. So that's what we're going to be looking for. That's what we're here for. And that's what we're just going to keep thinking. It's like your favorite Super Bowl team who's like down by like 3 touchdowns. And then it was like fourth quarter with like a minute 10. You're like doing the math in your head. Calculating fucking speeds and distances. You're like, it could happen. It's happened. Yeah, stoked to shred. It's called OBS, and it's the software that will allow you to stream to YouTube. I got it figured out in about a day, and was able to stay up a little late, put some plates together, for this, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. I've never done anything like this before to this level. I've used Instagram Live as kind of like a broadcast network opportunity, but they keep screwing with the functionality of it, and you know, in the last few years it hasn't quite been the same. But yeah, this is right. I think you could even stream to Instagram through this. So yeah. All right. Looks like progress is halted, and Derek is getting out, about to pull some line and do the rock donkey. I don't know if he's gonna like it or love it. Not 100% on that. Good thing I have spent a lot of time with myself, so I can carry a goddamn broadcast on my own. And this is not a one-man show. Or it is. This is actually, full disclosure, this is a one-man show, but it should not be a one-man show. So I don't know if you guys, you know, are on social, and if you want to post stuff and send out a link in a story about, you know, what you're seeing here, and get, you know, Megan's word out, you know, you're in it for a while. Like, it doesn't even matter what happens, you know, because they're going to come back and need better for next year. So, you know, that's the path we're on here. We're in it for the sport, you know? And race day's hard as shit, but it's what gets you through all the other days. Thinking of hammers is hard as fuck, but it gets you through every single day leading up to it, because you know it's gonna be your opportunity to put it out there. And you're goddamn right. If she did not finish, she would be upset, 100%. But it wouldn't stop, you know. I think this is great, having you guys be able to experience these two people, an amazing group of friends, you know, behind the scenes, pulling it together, helping out mom and dad here. I think the average combined age of the table I was at was like maybe 30, but having a blast playing a new card game titled Idiot, which is fantastic. It can either be really fast or really long. You don't know what you're going to get. Just playing the damn cards, Idiot. It's like you were sponsored by the Idiot card game, but not. I don't know, just good people. Like, so fortunate. I don't know, I'm gonna stoke out for a minute here on my own and just be like, just so stoked to be here with these people, having this experience, and having a wife who supports me to go out and do these things and build fast friends into, you know, whatever it is we're gonna make it turn into, you know? With a little help from my friends, it'll work. You know, a couple of the last minute ads were Warren and Talking 55. And the damnedest thing about it was that I literally just mentioned Warren and Talking 55 to Greg before he left, and I'm like, oh, you got all that support, like, so they're in fully. And he goes, oh yeah, we can add them, and so again, Justin, it's not their fault. I didn't do good. But we got you guys back on. Definitely we're on for like a lot of the gnarlier rock stuff, so that's where you wanted to be anyways. Gonna have a little warn something. This race brought to you by Warren. Just check out the new Xeon. Heard it was the new hotness. You know, if you're in Hammers, go by, say hi to Justin over at Factory 55. One of the best dudes in this industry. A lot of my inspiration for the kind of community stokes I want, and just the level of fun I want, you know, in terms of interactions with people. Good dude. So it looks like we got Derek up there. It's off to the rock. And now Megan is I see. So it looks like it's just not fully, I don't know. I am really curious about the amount of time she's pushing that winch and why it's just not staying on. It's been a long day, friends. It's been a long day. They started, what, 9? So it's been like 7 hours, 40 minutes. Is that right? I gotta use my fingers now. Yeah. 7 hours, 40 minutes of just grinding. Like relentlessly grinding. Wait, is there another song that starts like that? He's going to distance. He's going for speed. He's all alone. All alone in his time of need. Poor Derek up there thinking about the water that really needs to get to the pits. How thirsty he is right now. Actually, it's starting to get a little chilly. Which is good because I haven't been able to use the bathroom all day, so the colder weather keeps things closer. Keeps everything in. Thank God. Because I'm struggling, because I'm still thirsty. So I'm drinking, but it's got nowhere to go. You know. Sorry, on that note, Warren, everybody. It's like the awkward kind of like pause, or like it's stuck around for a minute. Not on purpose. Let's go. Let's go. Anybody know the name of the trail that they're currently on? Unless this is just one big never-ending trail, which I wouldn't be surprised. Right? Are you? No. Yahtzee. Let's go. Come on, tires. Can't tell if Megan's just smoked or getting frustrated. Maybe a mix of both, or just waiting it out. It's different. I would pay, I would pay a penny for her thoughts right now as she sits there, thinks about remaining distance, thinks about the car, her own performance, how she's been driving, like all those thoughts. And you hope she can just like, you know, push him out and I don't know. It's hard to say where she's totally at. You know how you feel sometimes on a hard trail that feels like it's just throwing everything it's got back at you. Like it's not letting go. It's not even like letting you get one win in. It's like, fuck you, I'm breaking your U-joint, and then I'm gonna fuck up your shocks, and then I'm gonna take out a tire. Because fuck you. And Hammers is like one big version of that. That never ends. Rugged came by and hung out with me. I went and saw my buddy Dustin over there, who is probably usually the tallest in the vicinity at the Rugged tent. And went and dropped off some new swag at the Class Ultra4. Super thankful to having Rugged be a part of that. Yeah, it's hang on, I gotta pull up a new plate because of when we added Warren and you know those like times where you're like, oh, I'll just deal with it later, like, and then your future self is like, you fucking lazy bastard, why didn't you get it done sooner? Alright, let's see. Let's try this one more time. The Rugged Radios, you know, came through, jumped in on what Megan and Derek had going. And just another great partner who really supports the racers out here in the biggest way. Literally, they have the biggest tent, so, you know, there's a size thing, and they got it. And they do a lot. They do a lot within the community. And, you know, between Dustin, his team, you know, Audrey, like, you know, holding it down on the social, making sure she gets awkward moments with all of us. She asked me, she goes, hey, so if you were to rename one of the trails at Chocolate Thunder, or Chocolate Thunder, at King of the Hammers, what would it be? And I would be like, I'd rename Chocolate Thunder to Shit Show. Because of what these kids are turning it into, which, you know, who the fuck wasn't a kid? It's just you gotta stop recording shit. I'm not saying do the other stuff, but it happens, it happens. I mean, like I said, boys are boys and men are men, and, you know, I got two of them that I'm raising, and shit's gonna pop off, and they need to, like, just kind of handle their business. And that happens easily when you mix alcohol and high testosterone motorsports or high estrogen. We've seen some really high estrogen at Chocolate Thunder. But yeah, we are we're just here, thankful to be here. Appreciate the support from partners. Appreciate Hammer King Productions putting together, you know, an amazing series. And, you know, Megan and Derek aren't done here. They move on to the full NorCal Rock Racing Series on Open 4. So, you know, they've got other things that they race and that you can follow along with it. Honestly, the way that we've got this down now, I could potentially broadcast from home on Saturday mornings when they're out there racing. It's short course. It's a little tighter. It's a little sweeter. I mean, one of my favorite racers, Nick Nelson, who just does it for the love of it, had one of the best moments in rock racing, I think, hands down. Before Lauren launched, before Lauren did his launch, Nick Nelson did the fucking 180, flip and finished the race backwards. So, yeah, there's that. And so, I don't know if anybody knows, but is this a trail that's converging from another route for a different class? Or is everyone just kind of angling around for stuff? I'm not 100% sure. On the vehicle coming from the right. Well, I'll turn around. Excuse me a second while I go search for my phone. Disclosure, anyone who's been offended or rubbed wrong by anything you heard on this podcast or this podcast, take it under management. His name's Derek Miller. He loves having conversations with people that he doesn't know. And but I think, everything I say, everything I do, there's always a good fun and for sure at the heart of it. Like a major amount of appreciation. But life is life. But if you don't want to be known for something, don't be about something. Right? So, some of us are still known for shit. Maybe it's because we want to be. I don't know. Struggle with it all the time. But I will catch you guys here shortly. Just looking real quick. Watching to see what's happening here. Like, when you look at the camera, it doesn't look gnarly. But maybe they're just spooling in. I see, they could be just spooling in to move on. There you go. Yep. Looks like Derek's coming back in. Get the dream team back together. Let's go. the raddest dad and kid duo last night by the fire, which also led to a really interesting conversation with Dave Cole, which I was happy to have. I'm thankful for having such an interesting man, and I don't know if people understand the level of crazy it takes to throw an event like this in the way that it's, this is insanity, and it's so amazing and beautiful, and I love him for what he's created. Yeah, it takes a certain type of person, and not everybody likes that person. I've had to be that person myself. He rolls in some ways, and it's a different way of looking at things. And for yourself, for everything around it, and dude, it's a grind. So I don't know. I'll be happy if I pull off another summer camp event this year, which I'd be really stoked to do. So I already had an offer for a property in Utah. Wouldn't be on the water, but you know, you can't really go wrong with Utah terrain. You end up in beautiful places and nice dispersed camping spot, but we'll see. I gotta figure out the water situation. I always like to have water when we go on those trips. But here go Megan and Derek. Little eye on the progress. Take that with a grain of salt, though. I'm not. There's something that gets funky with the feed. But let me see if I can find them on the website. There we go. So compared to oh yeah, they're well beyond. So we won't even show this right now. You can track them online, but for some reason, as it comes across the feed, that delay or something gets in the way. It's cool to show kind of like the general course scenario, but she's advanced past this by quite a bit. So she is much farther along than what our live tracker showed. And hopefully Taylor got those waters out there, so you know we are going to be good to go for this pit as they continue to make their way towards remote pit 2. Oh, and actually, you know what? We are showing inaccurate. So that is accurate. That is where she currently sits. Where she and her husband currently sit. Get a water? We got Taylor back here. Was that a mission or what? It was a mission? Yeah, poor Taylor.
But we got it done.
She came here scrambling looking for water. I'm like, give her more water. She's like, they need cold water. And then you found some friends? Oh, yeah, that's a mess. So this is where they're at right now. I'm just talking to Taylor, showing her where we're at. And we'll fit it back over here to the aircraft view. And it looks absolutely stunning as they leave that landscape and the sky above. And hopefully they keep making more dust and making their way faster and faster out to pit 2 and get this last lap done. how's it going? Did you miss me? So, Henry Murray, go reading. Do you know where your girlfriend is? Love it. Inside shit. Yeah, so my big news is, you know, when you haven't been to somebody's house, you're not going to just go into their house, right? You need like a close friend, a family member to like invite you in. And so I'm standing here, and the pisser that I have access to, that I've already had permission to go into, is full. The shitter's full. And so, you know, the other trailer belongs to Derek and Megan. And luckily Taylor came by, and, you know, I'm moving around. I'm like, man, are you going to be here for a while? Can you watch my stuff? And she goes, why? I'm like, I got to piss. And she goes, well, why don't you just go in there? I'm like, well, because I haven't been in. And she's like, it's totally fine. So, you know, pop that seal. Now your bathroom is mine, Derek and Megan. That's got to be a new record for me, to go from waking up at 6 a.m. to making it to like 4:30 without having to use the restroom. That's how dedicated I am to make sure this damn feed stays feeding. So we've been at on this. So it really sucks, these lives, when they break down, when they go offline, because it starts a new live, and it kind of like starts filing them as like unlisted videos. That we'll post them, but you're gonna get them like in a bunch of different segments, and I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to prevent that from happening in the future, so that even if we have like 5 minutes of downtime, the feed is just dark, but it hasn't like died. I don't know. We tend to have Starlink issues like earlier in the day. Right now it's humming along fine. We've got it hooked up to proper power, and I think that's probably one of the keys here. It needs to be in a proper generator, getting the right kind of amperage or whatever it needs, voltage, and yeah. How you guys doing out there watching? It seems like we got 18 currently on watching this one feed, which is great. I am not sure if Hammer King is going to use any of the content from this feed. Maybe it's good that they don't, depending on what I've said. I can't remember fully all the details, but tend to have a way with either making people love me or making people hate me, and hopefully it's the latter, or I mean the former. I don't know. I just want to have a good time with friends and enjoy this, because this is all about fun. There is nothing here that is, I mean, it is for a lot of us, it is a necessity, but in general, nothing here is something that the world couldn't survive without, you know, and we're lucky to have it. So it's always important to make sure we respect what we get, how we get it, and what we need to do to keep it, right? There's your public service announcement. Let's get back to Megan and Derek. That sun is getting lower. It's still so beautiful out here, and there's just enough wind, I think, to keep stuff clear. But you are seeing those brake lights start to turn on and be bright, because we are slowly losing light here as the day progresses at the 2025 King of the Hammers race, brought to you by Optima and Ford Performance. I'm Ali. I'm with Fast Friends. I am here doing some commentary here and there for Megan and Derek, for MDM Off-Road, and for their YouTube channel. Stoked and appreciate the opportunity to be a loose tongue on a fun ride. So Megan looks like she's doing great here. There's some big nasty stuff, but you know, it looks like just some finesse is being applied. Just finessing her way through that little S-curve of rocks. And it looks like she'll have a nice clear, yep, right up. But the angles, you forget how steep some of this stuff gets, and it looks so misleading on camera. But in reality, it is substantially steeper and deeper. We are currently, I think, without feed. There we go. Does that. Sorry, guys. It's just, sometimes their feed cuts in and out, and it comes back. If my feed cuts out, we go dark for a minute, and then I'll start up into live. So if you see it go off, understand that I'm probably aware, and I am scrambling behind the scenes trying to get it back up and live again. Little line conversation here. Derek is working so hard at just being in tune with his wife here, and the dynamic the two have together is awesome to watch and to be a part of. They communicate really well. Maybe the hand signals need some work. I don't know. Maybe comms, so that things aren't misunderstood. But overall, the communication is amazing, and their composure in the cab together. It's a vibe, right? Like, these two connect really well and know what the other person needs, and knows that the other person doesn't need any more stress. But Megan is allowed, I think, a little bit extra because she is the driver, and the driver has such a hard job of just getting this vehicle up the hill. Doesn't matter if you're a man or woman. It is a stressful place to be. Co-driver, there's a lot of trust you put in your driver. There's a lot on the line for yourself as well, and the physical toll of jumping out consistently, pulling line, reeling it back in, making sure your commands are clear as you can make them, however you can make them. It's a ballet to watch. Yeah, we're here with Megan and Derek Miller, car 3105 at MDM Off-Road. You can follow them on Instagram. A lot of great content being produced by our in-house social media manager, Taylor. Super thankful to have her on site doing that while I mess with this and start to freeze slowly. Because there's no way I'm starting the switch pot on my own. That's somebody else's camp. Nope, it's your camp, your switch pot. Get out of it. That's why they made jackets. That's why they made these really nice MDM hoodies that you can get right now at King of the Hammers, at their merch store, their driver merch. Any products that you buy with the MDM for the MDM team goes back to Megan and Derek in the form of a percentage of the sales. And they've got t-shirts for men and women, kids, hoodies. There's a lot of stuff. So go check out kingofthehammers.com. You might find some other shirts you like. They all help the racers, and it gets them just a little extra. It's not going to break the bank of how much in debt they probably all are for being in the sport and being in this lifestyle. But every little bit does help. Like, every little bit does feel like a step closer to being whole. I only know this because I've had so much help with my own stuff for everything I've done, and without that help, whether it's with my Jeep or with the Subaru or with my 71 Suburban and having the boys over to throw the body back on the frame, manual labor, it's a good life when people will take time out and put it in for you. got a hoodie right now. Starting to get a little nipply, a little chilly. Probably one of the colder evenings so far this week. This week has been a beautiful series of days. Some of the greatest office space I've had in a while. Just hanging out in the pits or up at the top of Chocolate Thunder to take my meetings and do my work, finish off some assignments. It's really awesome. Looks like you're getting to the top of it and heading off into a new spot. What's up, guys? I'm Ali with Fast Friends, and I am so grateful to be here with you all to watch Megan and Derek make their attempt at the 2025 King of the Hammers 4600 or 4500, sorry, class race. Car 3105. Drivers Megan Miller and co-driver co-dog is Derek Miller, husband and wife duo, and just great all-around people, solid Americans. Love being part of their program. Love that they let me kind of coordinate this broadcast and be here to get it out to you. I'm excited for the races to come. I get to be there now that we have this amazing Starstream setup that allows this live feed. It is so cool. It is so cool, and really once you get it all configured, which was the hardest part between YouTube and I've had some questions about what we use. It's called OBS. Not clear on what that stands for, but you type in OBS streaming. You can download their free app. This is all. I'm doing all this for free right now. There's no license. It's amazing that this software exists out there for you to do this, and really appreciate the opportunity to be able to be here and do something that's kind of out of my comfort zone. But to all of you out there watching your favorite racers, watching Megan and Derek, cheers. Appreciate you guys in the chat, kind of keeping me company. You know, every so often Taylor or Corbin will come in and those two will then dart off. Actually, they got hungry, so I'm like, here, take this and go get me some food and get yourself some food, and thank you. Because I'm like, I want some coffee and something to eat sounds amazing. But I feel like I'm going to go back home a little bit more trimmed, which is always a plus. The wife gets me kind of, you know, decompressed and a little thinner. I think it's a win-win all around. But yeah, so that's enough about me. Let's get back into the cab with Megan and Derek, and as we go into the evening hour, we're now at 5:27. You know, I'm not sure how much race is left in front of them. I don't know what that looks like. I do know they are still only on their second lap, though I do believe the third lap is shorter in the, I don't know, don't quote me on this. I feel like it's shorter in the rocks, but just as long as in the desert. So you're still doing that whole desert stretch, but yeah, and that's where the timepiece starts to really come in. And here comes Megan. Looks like she's about to go into remote pit 2. She's on her way in. Yep. And awesome. Car is still in one piece, which is a huge win. I think I saw one tire change. I don't know if I missed something during one of my breaks. Hopefully not. There were some nail biter moments, some tense moments, but you know, here she is, back to the crew, back to family, get a little recharge, get some water. He wants his water. Get the man his water. And Megan. Megan's also thirsty. Trying to let you guys hear them talk to one another, but it is so loud. I think their voices are pretty overpowered. That's the difference right there between that just never ending and 5 times, 10 times as loud in motion to just this quiet. Almost makes the situation not look as intense, but you add that engine, it's like you're only there for one reason, to go for it. You can see Cody over there in the green overalls. Not sure who that is right in front of the vehicle. Got Ashley back there recording. Just caught Megan littering on the ground. I don't know what she's doing. You're on camera, Megan. That's the squeaky wheel. Squeaky wheel gets the cheese. Is that? Oh, mouse. The squeaky mouse. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. That's it. It's funny. My boss will tell me that I tend to overpower conversations. And if he could only see me now having a conversation by myself, reacting to things, I think it would make a lot of sense to him why I am the way I am. I can't help it. I have things to say. But no, I love hearing all the things people say. I wonder how my buddy Bryce did. He was co-dogging for somebody, which is really cool. Who was it? Ruby, Senator Ruby. He ended up co-driving for her, and you know, she's had a really humble story that she's been telling. She's doing right, you know, she's supporting her partners, she's promoting them the best way she can. And what she's doing though is, you know, this is something that we really want to do, and we're gonna go do it, and here's what I'm doing, you know, with it and around it. And she's got rice, which is luck. She got her little Irish leprechaun in the Kodak seat with her, you know, I'm sure able to give her great advice. He's young, so his joints aren't all stiff, so he can jump out real quick, go do stuff. But we are on the move here with Megan Miller and Derek Miller, husband and wife combo, running the 3105 Miller MDM off-road 4500 class ultra 4 car. And it's been so cool to have this point of view throughout the entire race, and not just, you know, other people. Granted, I do want to go back and watch some of the other races and see how some of the other guys did. You know, we know for this race, our buddy Josh blew a water pump and unfortunately could not continue forward, which really sucks. But even with all that, Josh was still there helping Megan and Derek. Martin was there spotting Megan, you know, with Derek. Just the best kind of people you could run into and call friends. Really rad. Find my phone. Pretty sure it was the last place I left it though. So we do have a lead. So as they move on to lap 3, I'll leave you with them, and I'll be back here in like 10 minutes or so, 15. We'll see. What is up? We are a little bit where we didn't want to be, and the lights are on. It is dark. Night has descended, or is descending as we speak. We're here in Johnson Valley. And so, you know, there's pluses and minuses to doing stuff in the dark. At least you can kind of see where the light drops off, but then you just don't know how far down it goes beyond that shadow. And that's where your co-driver comes in and knowing this course. So outer limits to Spooners. Spooners is where I watched them for a portion of the day, I think on Monday. Not 100% sure what day it was, but I watched her run up Spooners, and you know, it was pretty unrelenting, but it's good that they got some of the pre-running in on this, because it looked like they were moving forward decently. So we are still, we are 44 minutes from time cap, and again, I don't know if what they have in front of them is above or below that, but we're just gonna, you know, keep watching, hang in there with them, and see how this all plays out. Oh, right on. Power Tank Official, our friend Steve and Tyler and the gang. You're welcome. He was thanking us for the live feed, watching the action until the end. Fuck yes. Great to have you. We're at 23 people, 23 beautiful people who have found their way here to watch Megan Miller driving the 3105 MDM off-road 4500 car with her husband, Derek Miller, co-dogging for her. And right here in this section is where they really need to make time happen. You know, between this and Spooners, because I think this is still out of limits. Here's Jared Norwood, who came up with Taylor, and he has a pretty good understanding of the trails out here in Johnson Valley. Seriously, the camera does no justice, because it is so hard to understand the angle at which they are at, and we're losing that rear camera to the night. So it's hard to see what they're leaving, but they're leaving it far and below. We're gonna keep watching till the end. In the words of either Tyler or Steve Sasaki, we're gonna watch it till the end. We're gonna be here for our friends, and super thankful for Baja Designs coming in clutch, especially since the lights came on. It is great that the team was able to swap out that LP9 Pro housing and get dialed and build a relationship while they're at it. You know, trail lights doing work today. On that motor, a lot of stress, a lot of heat. They are putting everything to the test. Don't have gear. It's amazing how much force gears have to like absorb and take and transfer. Bayside wheels, you know, basically supporting the entire weight of the vehicle. They are the difference between a good day and a bad day. Those and those Milestar tires. Of course, talking to each other, rugged, and more than Dr. 55, which commended for Justin's help and the Warren team. You know, I think they would be having a lot more problems with their winch. I heard somebody comment that it seemed like there was an issue with the winch. I just don't know how that button is set up. Is it a momentary pulse, or is it an actual, like, is it supposed to, like, start? Yeah, I'm going to be interested to ask that question later. To get an opportunity to really find out about that. You guys have a chance, go ahead and jump on social and follow along with MDM Motorsports. We're going to be doing more broadcasts, live broadcasts. Now that we have the technology, get better. This is just a very, very small first step in what should be a. Oh, nice! We got light now. We just got burritos thanks to Taylor. Chloe going out to Hammertown and bringing back some food. Now we got some light. There's no spot I'm not gonna fuck with. But it would be amazing. Orwin coming in clutch. Alright guys, we'll keep following along with them. You do the same. I'm Ali with Fast Friends. Thanking you guys for being here. And super appreciative of being able to be part of what they're building and what they're doing with their program. I'll be back. just got Jacob back to camp. And how was it at Remote Bit 2?
It was cold.
I'm going to stand really close to you, though. Don't be,
No, you're good. It was cold. It was exciting. It was a lot of... we pitted for 6 cars. There was a lot of constant checking on both delivered cars and making sure all the tanks had the support they needed.
Yeah, for sure. No, I mean, it was great having the communication from you too. When I do questions, I'm like, oh shit, I just got a text from Jacob. This is awesome. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I tried to give as much input and direction to you as I could for what I do.
Yeah.
But you know, when you get into trail names and stuff like that,
it's hard.
It's hard because you're looking at it on a tough graphical map, and you're hoping to remember you're presenting the right one. And
yeah.
I always end up calling them the pump name. I make up my own.
Yeah. You know, I don't claim to be the authority on any of this. So for me, it's more about just, you know, being as honest as I can be in what I know, and leaving it out there for the things that I don't. So I'm going to take a look at the map right now. Now that it seems like their feed cut out for a minute, which happens, it'll be back. I'll make sure it gets back. Just hang in there with me. But
looks like
they were gonna get stuck.
They were gonna more lazy. The time.
Yeah.
About getting it. But I'm hoping based on in-car footage, they don't run into a truck.
So he's talking about the area that just passed them. It's basically desert that goes down into the valley.
It's going to continue through this white line for a little bit.
Yep.
But once they come on to this red line here that continues to tee off to the left, that's all desert.
Okay.
That's part of that desert loop they've ran before, so they should be able to run pretty quick through there, even though it is dark.
So we got about 30 minutes left, you know, minus adjusted time, right?
Yeah.
That gives us, what, another 5 or 10 minutes? Or
we don't know. We don't know what... I know watching their live stream, it looked like they helped some other teams out and everything. I'm not sure what we're going to see for basically like a gimme back for the time in pledge.
So they won't do that? They'll go back and look?
They will go back and look if the specialty challenger are close. I'm not sure that we have a situation in our favor.
We're in it till the end.
They pretty much wanted us to hop off.
Yeah, that was a quick pit.
Yeah, they were communicating to me, you know, I want to go. Obviously, you guys probably heard it, but I try to get the guys off the car as quick as possible. And we want to be safe and smart and look at everything we can.
Right on. And just to give you an idea, we are here right now. That's Jacob. He's got a crouch down. He's a tall man. We got Taylor back there. We're here at the 3105 pits.
We got Christian back behind me.
Yeah, Christian's back here. How was it, Christian? He said it was long. Yeah, next year I'm bringing bikes, so when we all get a chance to be around the Broad Street. No, can't even talk. The broadcast, we can all weigh in and yeah, just break it down.
I love that for the kids too. That way we can communicate a little bit better as a team and get some information across all of us.
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
I mean, it was nice using you and just being like, hey, I need water or whatever. You know, you brought it up on the live stream and it was super helpful. I didn't even think about it, but I said it's gone to it.
Yeah, throw it out there.
Throw it out there.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm excited to see what happens once we get more people following along with Megan and the type of chatter we'll get, and you know, who knows, maybe we'll even get invited to be part of the official broadcast for Hammer King. I don't know. I'm by no means an expert, but I love this shit, and I love what Hammers is and everything about it, good and the bad. I think it's just where we get to be us. Those green lights.
Might be Chucky, actually. That might be Chucky.
Let's take a clear view of let's see. Let me go ahead and
Chucky, which is one of our competitors from NorCal Rock Racing. It's like a 1400 horsepower twin turbo.
no way.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a rowdy car.
1400?
Yeah. Twin turbo, external landscapes come out the hood, so it's not someone you always want to have behind you.
Right.
Especially considering he's a 4800 car, he's a 45 right now, so.
Yeah. That's a different beast.
It's awesome. It sounds great. I'm sure they can hear it in their car right now, too.
Yeah, behind them. Let me turn on that rear. Oh yeah, we got the rear speaker going. Actually, rear speaker, we're not even on. Let's see if we can hear some of that from behind them. You can kind of hear a rumble.
Yeah.
You kind of hear a rumble behind them, like a beast of a motor. But I'll keep that on.
They're making great time.
Yeah, they're doing so much better than what I saw in like free running, even. So there's a lot of good momentum happening here right now. I really like that hat, dude.
Yeah.
I want one of those hats. Milestar Competition Team KOH25. They always have the best limited stuff for
I
the
have
races.
a hat from every year, and it's like.
What's up, Cody? There you go. We got Cody back here too. Back in our pit. Everybody watching. I'm going to turn on the audio on the live stream. Oh, it won't output outside of my.
We know it's not. We're watching her all day already.
Yeah, you've been
we honestly are just here for your voice.
Just me rambling on by myself, like.
Yeah.
Hoping like a stray dog comes around just to keep me company. No such luck.
Did Penske come over and rap?
No.
What?
No. Yeah, Taylor came. Actually, my boy Jeep from Makita came down, which I've been really wanting to connect. I've been wanting to connect Derek and Megan with the team over at Makita. There's Derek is a proud Makita user. So maybe who knows? Who knows what can come from that? But right now we lost the feed, so it should pop up here in a couple seconds. There we go. And that's the way it goes with this broadcasting. You know, we're just gonna try our best to keep it pumping. And thank God for that generator, or else I don't know what I was gonna do. Dude, Cody gave me like a couple gallons of gas to throw in my Subaru because I had that going as my generator, and for some reason, like the electrical was acting wonky, and I was like panicking for a minute, and then that's when I was like talking about it, and you're like texting me. I was like, oh, thank God. Yeah.
Provide support where we can. I'm sitting there watching.
A lot of racecraft. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. I mean, we are so bleeding close that, you know, time will tell. this car. Yeah. In competition.
In competition.
What was that first state? Oklahoma. Okay. I wasn't sure on the state, but that was the first race. And you know, she's still getting used to the car, knowing what she can, where she can push it, and how it pushes, and what it's gonna do when she does something. You know, like it's all new. But this is gonna make her so much better of a driver alone. All the time she spent.
You can see the club in there just in this replay. The race is what we did.
Yeah.
We're fixing. Yeah, nothing to do with it anyway.
Right. Yeah, I spoke to that a little bit too, like earlier in this, where it's like the comfort and the trust and just knowing where the other person's at. That's like huge. Yeah, it's so good. I was telling Taylor, like, the ink cab has been so, like, mellow. It's been very zen. You don't feel a lot of stress in there. You just...
He speaks more passionate
yeah, you gotta keep making it happy. Yeah, exactly right. Cody's like, I got a smile for you, bud. Check the comments, see if anyone's had anything to say. We got a salt function. Leland. Yes. How did I miss this? Go Megan and Derek. That's right. How did you miss this? This is awesome. I think Derek can be the winch. Yeah. Derek. He could be. Dude, did you hear that?
Oh, yeah.
You like that? I thought that was great. I can see the shirt on my head. Rock donkey.
Nice big support on it.
Yeah. The rock donkey. A bundle of rope over his shoulder. Yeah. Like a centaur. Room on that side too, right?
Yeah.
Are you guys in front of Chuck? Yes, that's Jacob. Right in front of Chuck, he says. Yeah, thank you. We got 20 amazing people on here supporting Megan and Derek. We appreciate you. Thank you for being here. It's a humble little broadcast, but I think we did a pretty good job. And it's just great to be able to share every inch of this, minus a couple blackouts, you know, of this trail with them, like in that car with them this entire time. Just getting jostled in the back. So we got some connection issues happening, but usually it'll resolve itself. Throw a fit for a minute.
3 hours and 40 minutes.
Dude, that was a good stream. That was a legit run, my friend. Come back to us. Seems like we lost feed, but I don't know if we're still connected. It seems like we're still streaming to YouTube here. I'm starting to hear audio come back. Hopefully we get our video back. spots for Starlink. And I think especially even being here in the pit areas, as people start to come back, firing up their Starlinks, I do think there is some kind of interference happening. But yeah, to Jacob's point, we got 3 hours and 40 minutes out of this one, and you know, it was touch and go at the beginning. I was doing my best. I'm like, I really hope Derek's not too disappointed. I missed the national anthem. Sad. I had they had me on camera with my hand over my heart. That's what they got. I was at that flag on the three-wheeler.
That's awesome.
Just standing here by myself.
Hey, did the respect.
Oh hell yeah, of course. Oh, but it was hilarious. I was laughing at me. Good times. I'm bringing my own co-dog for next year. I am going to have somebody in an armchair next to me, just talking shit and having a good time as we, yeah, well, you know, you need to be in the pits, bro. Yeah, you can't have the fun job. So what do we have here? We got that Chucky in the back just chilling, which seems scary. Especially with a name like Chucky, with green eyes, just like, I'm gonna get you.
Oh,
dude, it looks evil.
It almost reminds me of the bigger with the Dirty Life logos and sponsorships they have and everything. It's really awesome.
It's like you touched me. I didn't mean to kill the feed, but it'll come back. It always does. Maybe. Let's see. We still got internet. I don't know if my audio is still coming through. Looks like we still have the feed going. Okay, cool. So we are still good to go. We're out here at the 3105 camp pit area, base pit, and oh no, look, we lost our feed again. This is frustrating. Take a look at that rear view again. Those ominous lights just looming in the back. Oh, we're passing somebody too. Oh, it's the one with the Israeli Star of David on the side. Looks like maybe they may have broken. Lights seem to be off on that car. Hopefully they're not protesting. Oh really? It's just been there? That sucks. That's rough. Just wait until the race is over before you go recover, right? Well, we wish you luck in getting your vehicle back together, Michael. Meanwhile, there's still this like murderous Jeep. Is that a Jeep? Or is it a Bronco? Is it really? See, Derek has just gone back behind the vehicle a ways. Maybe, hopefully. Hopefully he's not looking for the source of a leak. What has he got in his hair? Got his helmet.
Chuck took a bad slide. He's like up against the Israeli car. Chuck took a bad slide. He's like all fucked up against that Israeli car.
So Derek looks like he is taking a time out to go assist and get Chuck probably to a winch point. I heard mention that maybe they'd use the Israeli car as a winch point. They don't like to let things go, so it could be a good spot. Too soon? Oh, buddy. So we got the smudge pot going, we got lights, we got a generator that still hasn't run out of gas. We are looking good right now for this live stream. Oh, thanks. All we need, oh my God, that's rad. It's been on all day. You know, that's all we need is just a little bit of time to get through this. And you know, again, there is a thing called adjusted time. So if you're not familiar, racers are allowed to help one another out. There's some rules that they discussed last night during the drivers' meeting, where you have to have progressed through the place before you can render aid to anyone behind you. So you must be ahead of them on the same lap in order to then go back and offer aid. Is the rule. Seems pretty straightforward. And that's
a
it.
subset of rules as well about sportsmanship, directly about making sure that if there's no safety concern, but you can render aid or support or help to someone,
It should.
good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
And that's why there was so much contention about that rule, about being on the same lap or not.
Like use it to your advantage.
Yes.
Get those credits.
Offer multiple cars and starting up with you. Definitely.
Right.
Yet they're ordering fast or helping catch up. Right? So just not larger teams
That goes fun of it, yeah. Yeah. Can't be all about the Benjamins.
Yeah.
So what should happen is that upon review, the time spent here rendering aid would then be essentially credited. I see it. That's what it sounded like when they were talking. It sounded like there was some discussion about a winch point. And we'll see. I mean, we are now coming to the 6:33 p.m. Pacific Standard Time mark, which puts us just 7 minutes below cutoff, with still some race to race here, and it is never the thing that you want to see happen, which is coming out so strong, so ready, and you know, coming up short by minutes. After spending all day, can you imagine spending all day in that car just grinding? It's wild. So we'll see how this all pans out. What all the stops might have meant or will mean, and we'll keep you posted as we watch along as a team of our team taking on the 2025 King of the Hammers race here in Johnson Valley, brought to you by Optima Batteries and Ford Performance. Is the Yokohama Tires another official? Okay. So this is the Yokohama Tire presented. Got it. Everyman Challenge. that's interesting how they've structured that to where different partners have these like ownership titles of different parts of this race. So this is a huge one. This is one of the crowd favorite races by far, next to Racing Kings, right? Tomorrow, where you see like the really bad vehicles come out.
Or what?
Making it count. That's right. That's so great. Hey, we got Jeremiah back here. What's up, bud? What's that? It's going good so far. They're, what is this, the other spooners?
The spooners are coming out. Spooners about to
They're literally so close to being out of there. And we are now at 4 minutes left to time cap here at the race. Huge thanks to all the partners that came together to make this race happen for the team. Milestar Tires, of course, Derek's own pocket, MDM Construction, which funds MDM Motorsports and Off-Road, Motive Gear, one of the few people, I guess, that make the gearing that they need for those dips. Raceline Wheels, which looked real pretty leaving here, and have kept them on all four, but will probably be not as pretty on the way back, but we'll see. Fast Fans, yours truly, just here to help where I can, how I can, making the team look good if I can, and so far so good, so happy to be here. Redline synthetic oil, you know, these engines are nuts. They've got a lot of horsepower, these gears are big, there's a lot of friction, keeping that heat down, keeping the metal from touching, hanging out too much. You know, that's why you need a good oil company behind you. Redline's a reputed name in the industry. Rugged radios, you know, industry leader in comms. We all run them, they run them, you should run them. Baja Designs, we got real lucky today. Just through a chance encounter with one of the Baja Designs employees, grabbed him, pulled him in. Derek had just identified something was up with his housing on his. Yeah, it was destroyed. To put it plainly, it was fun. And essentially, yeah, got them all hooked up, all set up, you know, with the request of reaching out so that they can take care of everything else for them too, which is what you want a partner to say to you, especially on that first encounter. And then, of course, Warren, you know, Factor 55, OGs of recovery, the biggest names you could have on your vehicle that represent some of the best recovery tools out there in the sport as well as recreational. Man, I've got a little 5500 on my Sumi, and it works. I had to like drag my Jeep around like all day one day, and I did it. So with a Pro Eagle 2 on my kid's 240SX, I had to tow my kid's 240SX out because I tell him, don't take the keys, don't put them in your room, because he's excited about this car. He's 14, but we're building it together. And what does he do? Takes the keys and puts them in his room. And so it's the day where I'm having my lift installed on property, and I got to move this car, pull out the Warren with the Subaru. I jack up the front end with the Pro Eagle, no problem. Dragged it all the way across the property, got the lift installed. Everybody was happy, but you know, I don't know if that's technically the use case for the Pro Eagle, but everything worked great. Everything worked great.
And if you jump back to Milestar, that's one tire.
Yeah.
Only put one tire on. Those tires are made of
Yeah, that's amazing. Oh yeah, for sure. They're being like fiscally conservative while cautiously reckless. That's why she's not hammering through everything. They're like, oh, we got a season to run, you know? These brakes suck, but they come. I will come back later. I'm gonna hang out with the crew for a little while, and yeah, we are close to being done. We'll see you soon. The feed should start back. Here we go. Popcorn. guys, so they're moving now. Let's see kind of where they're at on the course. And if we fade over here, we can see they're making their way down to that junction. Just got a text from Mr. Andrew Hoyt over at Monster Tires, asking if I was the one emceeing. Yes, I am, sir. And he says he got me a hat, so I am fucking stoked. Hell yeah, that's so great. I get my first hat. I am so happy, and thanks for listening in. Trying to make you guys proud out there to support this team and really give a good show for what we're doing with your support. That's so great. Hello, Mrs. Hoyt. They're almost out of spooners, I know, all desert, and you know, we are 6 minutes past the official cutoff time, but you know, now they're going to start picking up speed. Now they're going to start making some headway, and we're going to see where we end up. I mean, this has been as clean of a run I think that they have had ever. Like, you know, I've been there for almost every single mile of this with them, and it just looked great. They looked great. They seemed composed. It wasn't that horrid day. Yeah, they had to change a tire, but yeah, you expect that.
I think one of the big differences in the challenges they faced this year was the fact that there's no bypass for 4500.
Okay.
So running stock class, you get to bypass all the nasty, gnarly stuff.
Oh, really?
This year, where Megan had no bypasses, no easy lines, no nothing. Everything was a challenging rock line.
She had to work for every single piece of it.
Every piece of it. That's what difficult wants. I mean, he says stay in the rocks, right?
That's what he said. Like, have fun with it. Like, go enjoy it. It's there for a reason.
Yep.
You guys are going to be stoked. But it's a race, and you gotta separate that desire to win with why you're there too, which is to do this thing you love, right?
So you can see them across the lake. You can start their one bypass back door.
Oh, that's right. They're gonna take that hit. I mean, at this point, they should just launch off it and make up the time. Right? Time to go for broke.
You're this close to the end. Let's just lock it down.
Is it nasty? So bad? Is that the same one that CJ was like smashing up before? Yeah. But it's deeper. Oh. Disappears because there's just a hole there. Up out of the hole, yeah. Let's see if we break another casing. Come on, Baja. We hope you like us. We gotta go do it again. Those tires are holding up great. Need you to bump that up to 90. Can you hear me in that cabin? That's so good they can, you know? So good they can. You wanna step on the gas there? We're waiting for you. Jacob's gonna get hangry here in a minute. Let's pull that map down so you kind of see what still is left, and there's still a bit, but these are faster miles. And you can see they'll be coming back around and heading down into Hammertown. So yeah, that white line you see right there on the screen, that's where they veer off of that. I think that's the first lap. Yeah. Yep. They're going over here into the back door. That's the big dip that goes down. And once they hit that and get through it, I mean, it's a right turn to glory. So we're anxiously waiting. the arrival of our friends, and you can see them there. You know, sometimes this isn't fully in sync with actual something to do with yeah, it's got a latency. Like it pings you every so often, so you're not going to get a perfect idea, but you're going to be pretty close, and it'll jump and adjust. So I think right there it just adjusted, so you see them at the top of the screen. You're not seeing anything. There you go. You see them at the top of the screen, and they're making their way down through just desert. And here it's just finding the rhythm, staying on the throttle, the right speed, and as Derek says, stay on top. Thank God they got those lights fixed. That would suck with a little padiddle. Have you heard of the padiddle game? You see a car with a light out, you say padiddle, you get to sock your buddy. So it's like my kid needs any more reasons to hit me. Yeah, they came up with this one. Like they needed another excuse to hit the fathers. I'm like, I'm focusing on you not dying in this car. I ain't got no time to look for bugs, and then I find when I hit him so hard, and it feels so good, and like, yeah, makes it all worth it. Down the road. I was about to start busting out a Spotify playlist and everything. I'm like, oh, that might be against broadcast rules. So we are going no music, but I am thinking for next year or later on this year as they do the NorCal Rock Race Series of digging in, getting an account, and getting some good like lo-fi, tracks, just stuff that just keeps the pace, going for the viewers. Like a little hip hop beat right now would be like pretty chill, So we'll see. Going to like some death riffs, come finish line. It's like, oh. Just cruising. Driving car 3105, 4500 class car, and every night challenge presented by Yokohama Tire here at the 2025 King of the Hammers, brought to you by Optima and Ford Performance. mapping?
On the iPad, yes.
Yeah, that. So what Derek is looking at, he's still able to give her directions, but she no longer has her reference.
I'm going to assume that she had too much light in her eye.
Okay.
So I was trying to get to the distance.
So not an issue. Got it.
To get across the desert.
Think so? Oh. Get it out before she gets here. So this doesn't look good. Let's see. Checking the map. There she is. She is coming around the back right now. On her way down the main last stretch, going towards that door. Megan's coming down on her way into Resolution and then down back door.
She's not going to do that.
Oh, they're going to go around it. That's what you
They're
said.
going to bypass it.
I think there was a part of me that still wanted her to jump in. Deep down inside. Yeah, that's right. So that, what is that? Is that 5 minutes? Jamming. Looking forward to seeing them come in. Cody's getting his headset on, listening in. Oh, sorry, Jacob. Doors together. Listening in to see what the chatter is. We are back. There we go. See the lights of Hammertown in the distance? That's got to be a glorious sight as they come through. So they should be coming in here. And it looks like the crew is going to be heading out. I am unfortunately going to have to stay behind and make sure this continues to come to you guys, but I will be there in spirit. Nothing I would like more than to be down there with Jeremiah on the side of the track like we were last year as they rolled in. That was so great. And here they come on the final lap through. Time of 7:05 right now. They have 25 minutes of adjusted time, a little bit more, maybe 30 minutes of adjusted time, I don't know. Off the tabletop. Coming in, hell yes. What a clean finish for Megan and Derek Miller, 31:05. Here at King of the Hammers 2025, brought to you by Optima and Ford Performance. The Yokohama Tire Everyman Challenge is now officially over for this year at the Hammers for Megan and Derek as they drive forwards. Where are they going? They're pulling out. They did not finish under the time cap. They will not be going to the stage. That hurts. It doesn't feel great, but they did a fantastic job holding it together, getting back in one piece. Just awesome sportsmanship, and truly like the definition of team with these two. We'll see if we can catch them as they come in here. And it really does suck not to make that time. Having been so close now twice, I'm excited to see what next year brings. Got the camera right here. I think you guys can see that. I think they're close. Well, here they come. Oh yeah. The race is officially over for the Millers at King of the Hammers. We'll come back later, maybe with like a quick Q&A. We'll let you know. But for now, thank you guys so much for watching and following along. And we may be back.